I don't know if everybody saw Jerry's message, but he's saying log out and go to new link. I think we got to send him a DM too.
Where's that at?
He just sent an alert. He said log out, and there should be a new link in the live Zoom, and then we've got to DM him to get the password.
Okay, thanks.
All right, let's try it again. So sorry about that. Okay, anybody that's joined out, did you have to enter email, or was there anything different you had to do when you entered?
I just went into my email and then from there used the same, link and password.
Okay, I'm just trying to make it harder for these bozos.
But you had to go in through email first.
Okay, great.
Email password that way and then the normal way.
Gotcha.
Thanks, Jerry, for all your help. Sorry about what that guys did.
Yeah, I'm apologizing, man. That's one of the weirdest things I saw in my life. I ended up scapping Tesla again. Every time it broke resistance, man, it shot up $10. Crazy. But all our targets were hit. The market's pulling back right now as we speak.
That move you showed yesterday, I tried that on breaking that pivot. BA did it, and so did TNA.
Yeah. Oh, the pivot. Yeah, that's a hell of a.
That was great. When it just pops above that pivot, gets going. TNA popped it on the 15, and so did BA.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, it's killer. I mean, you can literally just trade it all day and make a lot of money. Now that fails about 80% of the time after lunch, but man, in the morning, money. Sorry, everybody. Looks like they're logging back in. Looks like everything hit target. I'm still watching for Roku. I really want that gap fill on there. I'm not in anything at the moment. Lows came back down. I got out. I'm still up. I was close to 200%. Can y'all see my Discord? Let me get out of that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. We see your Discord.
Okay. I didn't mean to share that. I wouldn't want to share anybody's messages on there. All right, so we're back on here. So let's look at Roku. We'll start over, shall we? And I want to personally apologize. I know sometimes I start cussing, man, but I would never say stuff like that. That's horrible. Roku's been real bearish on these higher time frames. It did kick up today. It's throwing a big shooter right now on the daily. I'd really like for this thing to gap fill. It's actually starting to gap fill right now. 2-1 on the fiber here. Damn. So let's see. We're going to look to take it. This thing's going to move down slowly, so I would probably suggest buying next week expiration on it. Because remember, today's Friday. And we got to worry about time decay and theta. So this thing can actually fill this gap. But if it does it slowly, it could still be losing money. So we had a flush there on some of these tickers. We are looking to take entries back in. Lows. We're looking for their entry back in there, and you see it on this 3 candle here. It pushes up, it pulls back, it's coming right back up. As soon as it breaks 207.20, if you're still in it, you can add to your position, or that's a signal in your long. So as soon as it breaks 207.20, it'll be another long or add. If you're not comfortable with 0 DT expiry, buy next week expiration, because if price is slowly pushing up, then time decay can go against you. So you can, even though price is pushing up, you can still be losing money, and that's something to be aware of. Let me show you something on Tesla right quick. So So Lowe's is fixing to be longer ad. But let me show you something on Tesla. Every time this thing broke out, so you see right here, it broke 673.64. It shot up. And I mean, this big move here was instantaneous. So then, you know, I got in this right here. It spiked up as it was coming down. I sold, and it still was spiking up as I was selling. It's crazy. So then it broke again. I entered again. It shot right back up. It's crazy. I've never saw nothing like it in my life. So when it broke out at 679.50, it shot up to 690, almost $10 in a second. In literally 1 or 2 seconds, it shot up that fast. So it's incredible. I don't know how or why. So Roku is short here, guys.
Yeah, you know, Jerry, on Roku, the historical IV is at 67%. The regular IV is at 53. So they really killed that IV for today.
With earnings, huh?
Yeah. So that I like this tool I have. So at least tells you, you know, to stay away from it.
I'm so sorry about what happened there, guys. You want to grow the channel, but you know, I guess we're just gonna have some people like it come in. If they have to put in their email and stuff, if we make it harder, you know, maybe we won't have any more problems like that. I don't know. If anybody knows anything about Zoom, or if somebody wants to be a co-host, I'll give them full access to the Zoom meeting, the controls and stuff. If somebody wants to help, I don't know much about Zoom, to be honest with you. Lowe's is long here. We're getting another break. We're getting another push up. So Lowe's is an ad or long.
Yes, can anybody hear?
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah. I made it where in the Zoom under the settings, I made it where everybody was I mean, I don't care, you know, the regulars talk on here, but I made it where it's mute all, and then they would have to ask for permission to speak, which I don't care if you guys speak at all. But that was just to keep people like that other guy out. Now he said his name. I was being polite. I don't know who that guy was. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who that joker was. The one that was talking from the get-go. Change your weekly. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. Yeah.
Apple on the 5 minutes looking like it's doing a pivot machine gun.
It's coming back through range, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Apple breaks that pivot there to be long, but yeah, you could take that 2-2 there and target would be 130.98, which is, you know, it's not that far away. The good thing is it broke out of the 30 pivot here, then it came back through and it found a base and pushed back up. NVIDIA's trying to TTO. NVIDIA can move a lot. And I made quite a bit on that one today. I mean, hell, it's moved $12. You know what I mean? And the contracts are $200, so cheap on Fridays. That price has got to be moving though. Instead of that guy running his mouth, he should have been quiet and listened and learned something. You know what I'm saying? Like, people crazy, boy.
How does Etsy look over 165? Etsy.
Etsy, take a look. Oh yeah. Yeah, so it's long right this second. Let's see the other time frames. Yeah, so we're gonna get a lot of this basin down here. It's actually bounced right off of this Browning formation. Isn't that crazy? So I drew this several months ago, and look, it came right down to it, and there's a bounce. There it is right here. Isn't that crazy? So is it gonna come back up and fill that gap? Probably. You talk about a swing. This is a swing right here. Etsy, I'm gonna write it down. So when I see something setting up for a swing, you know, for 40, 50, $60 move, I write it down. So DocU, D-Dog, Telray, Etsy, we'll be watching them next week. Same way we got into MGS, TMUS, Lowe's, BLK, and there's a few other ones too. And thanks. So as I'm going through scanning, so as I'm looking through stuff, I write them down. So this thing touched this 164.55 range 3 different times, right? And look, there's a big red candle over here and a gap up. So remember, these big red candles are like a gap. Price can quickly push up through there. All right, so we'll see. So the target on this thing is actually 170.20. And this thing has died. I mean, this thing has just puked. Now, can Essie push up here and then come right back down and break that Browning formation? It absolutely can. That's one reason I like to wait till next week to confirm it is an uptrend. I don't want to really guess it's the base. Can I play it? Can we play it today? Absolutely. The target is the top of that red candle, but the thing is, for a swing, I want to see a couple bars up, and then they pull back, and then the next leg up, and that will confirm it is an uptrend. But can we play it today? Absolutely, we can. It is bearish, but it's pushing. All right, let's take a look at our other tickers here. We're always watching. UNH rolled over. Starbucks. The video come back down. DocU's chopping. They're all flagging. Even DocU. Let's keep an eye on DocU as well. Etsy is breaking here, so Etsy is long. So good find on that. Etsy's long. It can move another $4 or $5 today. The thing is, you see on the 5 and the 15, those are small candles. So it's 11 o'clock too. That means if you buy expiration today, you can end up losing money even if this thing continues to go higher. So your safer bet is to buy next week's calls. Okay? So you always want to be mindful of the candles, the wicks, everything, the whole picture. You look at the whole picture. All right, let's pull DocU up. It's flagging. Okay, it's making higher lows. You see right here, it's just a compound inside bar on the 5-minute down here. See it? So this is all inside. It's a really tight range too, just a couple dollars wide. So you got this candle and this one. So you need to be able to draw these compounds. You should be able to. You want to practice seeing them in your head, okay? And I might not draw them exactly, but we can tell that this thing is consolidating in a range. So we had this big push up on DocU this morning, gapped up. All right, with 2, and now it's inside. You can see this. You can see this inside, this consolidation right here on the 60-minute. All right, it's flagging. So if you look on the 15 and the 30, you can see it's making higher lows up here. So it's coming up higher, and it's a flat top, right? So it's going to break one way or the other. Now you got a 2, you got a 1. All right, so for every big push, it needs a rest. It's moved $6. It's resting. I want to see the next leg up. So I want to see a 2-1-2. So it's my favorite move is always a 2-1-2 continuation measured move, and that's what we're always looking for. So a big move up, it consolidates, next leg up. All right. SPY should be coming up. I'm surprised VIX is pulling down nicely here. So take a look at SPY. SPY, same thing. We had a nice run up. You see, it's a flawless push. So, you know, in the first 30 minutes, you know, I want to look at maybe pre-market. But after that, I don't care. Because to me, there's no aftermarket or pre-market. It's just a continuation. There's no weekends to me or anything like that. So you can see it right here on the 5-minute that price just smoothly pushes up through there. You see it pushes up, people take profits, it continues higher. It's flagging as well. There's a consolidation here. You can see it inside on the 60 right now. It's inside 30. It's because of this tight range here. So SPY breaks at 422.67, it'll be long. VIX is coming down really nice too. Nice red bars. hardly any wicks on it. So I'm really surprised that we're not having more movement. Of course, SPY's not a very big mover anyway. I mean, it can, but so you look at VIX, it's just solid red bars down through here, hardly any wicks on it. Exactly what you want to see on it. Yeah. All right, here's what we're going to do. Lows are still working. It's slow. But targets, the top of this red candle, we hit that. The next target is 208.98, and it can do it today. And you know, when it hits that 208.98, push up another $2 or $3 right there. Longer consolidation, a bigger break. It's been consolidating there for a while. These were a few weeks. All right, let's pull some scans up. Let's try.
So Jerry, hey, Jerry, look at Microsoft on the 30, get ready to take that pivot high.
SFT. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So you always look at the higher time frame, beautiful monthly. I mean, it's an uptrend inside month so far, but guess what? It's been strong. So we can assume this thing's going to go up. It's forming a hammer on the weekly, right? So this could be a 2 down, 2 up next week. That reversal happens on the lower time frames first. So we just go lower and lower and lower. 3 is a 3 candle. Try to go lower. It couldn't. It pushed it right back up. So you see a 3-2-2 on the 4 hour. So this thing's in an uptrend. It's coming back up. There's a gap fill at 256. This thing's strong. So it's got a flat top pattern, just like the rest of them tickers. That if it breaks 254, so when a ticker is closer to a psych number, I want it to break that psych number, and that would be 254. So 254 takes that 60 as well, and it should be gone. Low's still working here. Like I said, we could see follow through this thing all day. It breaks 207.33. That'll be another add. So every TTO you want to add to it. So this morning it gapped up, it came back down, it found a base right here. All right, it touched it 5 or 6 times, it couldn't go lower. All right, so then we have this 2 down, 2 up, it crosses. So my entry was right here. All right, target here and here. Now, looking at the higher time frame, I know this thing's bullish. Right, it's coming up through that TTO, it's going higher. It pushes up, it comes down. As soon as it breaks across the top here, the first add. I got out here on this 3 right here. I took my profits. Microsoft's long now. It comes up, it pulls back down and goes higher. Right, that's our entry. Here's another one. It's kind of chopped a little bit, but it's starting to make a new high, so you can actually add here. But you want to make sure it's a clear uptrend. Price is kind of slowing down across the board, though. So you got to be mindful of that. You want to be mindful of what everything else is doing. That's why it's good to have, you know, a couple big screens up, at least one, because these tickers follow each other. You'll find one that lags or one that leads, but all in all, it's the same. So Microsoft's is trying to push up. It's just slow. I mean, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see that 254, but it's long. But I'd give it a little bit. We're getting close to lunch. You're very welcome, Kim. You're very welcome, Kim. Apple's trying a TTO right here as well. You're very welcome. And if anybody has any questions or anything like that, please don't hesitate to ask. Ask them in the chat, because, you know, if you don't know something and you're sitting there trying to guess what's going on, then you need to ask. Don't be scared to ask any questions. I'll answer. So right now, if you look on the 15 here, or even on the 30, this thing's flagging out. It is making lower highs, which is kind of concerning. SPY's trying to break out, so we might have some push. Anyway, it's pushing up. It's trying to break out one more time. We want to see that 130, 102 level broke. On my 15, for some reason, it looked like a TTO. And I guess that, you know, it kind of is, because it made a new high here. Came back down, trying to push back up. Right now on the 30, and this is what you'll be aware of too. You need to be aware of these wicks and exactly where they're at. So each of these wicks is going lower and lower and lower. All right, you need to be aware of that. Okay, because these wicks, even if they're just a penny below each other, that's telling a story. All right. So each time they try to bring price higher, they couldn't. All right. Now it's bullish, don't get me wrong, but it needs to break this 130, 102 level. I've always got a bunch of different tickers I like to trade. Novak's is trying to come up. It's flagging. Would you be able to share the script? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want, if you go to the script room in Discord, there's scans and there's scripts in there for that. And I think you can Big D share his script. There's some candles that are actually colored too, if you like. I think the inside bar is colored white or yellow. You can change it. But you can also, I shared my workspace in Discord. So if you want my charts, like if you want how I got this, the lower time frame, the higher time frame, it comes with this setup here. So you put different tickers. The top one's 60, the middle's 30, the bottom 15. It also comes with a Heikin-Ashi because I use Heikin-Ashi for a long time to stay in the trend, and I highly recommend it too. If you have a hard time staying in the trend and you're cutting your winners too early, then bring up the Heikin-Ashi, trade on the 5-minute candle, and don't get out until price crosses below it. I keep in the trend about 20-30% longer.
Hey, can you
It takes
guys
the most there.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear.
Hey, quick question. On the theta, I know that's the decaying. Is that a daily charge, or if I buy an option today and I sell it today, do I still get hit with the theta charge, or is it if you cross over to the next day?
So theta, it depends on the expiry, but theta is the closer you get to expiration, it's factored in.
If I buy today for today expiration,
Yeah, so if you buy it today, you're still gonna have to deal with, so if you buy today and it expires today, you're gonna be dealing with that theta. So say if you buy a contract for $200 right now and price don't go up, even if price is going up slowly, by 4 o'clock, it'll be $0.
Mhm.
So on Monday, if you buy Friday's expiration, then you got more time. There's not as much decay, but the closer you get to the end of the week, say Thursday and Friday, it's going to start eating up that profit real fast. So to mitigate that, you can buy next week expiration. And so if
Okay.
price is slowly moving today, you don't have to worry about it. Like say for instance, you buy Tesla right now. Between now and 4 o'clock, it moves up $10, but it does it real slow. You can still be negative. You see what I'm saying? You
I
can
see,
still,
yeah,
by
yeah.
4 o'clock, you can be down $200, even with it making a $10 move. Seriously.
Okay, that's the
But if you bought next week expiration on Tesla and it moved $10, then you're going to collect the whole $10 move.
got it. And one more thing on your scans, and I know there may not be a silver bullet for this, but what time frame do you normally is most recommended to run your scans on? 5 minutes, daily, hourly,
15.
15?
Yeah, 15. And if you're brand new, maybe if you're brand new and you're doing the 30 to 60 minute chart, stick to the 30 and the 60. Like this scan here is my favorite. It's the best. It's money. It finds all these setups. First of all, it finds A+ setups on the higher time frame usually, but it finds these consolidations. So this is at 2-1-15, and it just finds these inside bars for the next leg up. Goog's on there. But you see right here, Goog's fixing to break 2-1 to the upside. You see it consolidated, it come back down and touch, it's fixing to run. This scan is the best scan there is. I made this scan.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 2 inside here. That's a big old measured move. It breaks the inside and it can go up $15. LRCX is another one. But yeah, 15, but you can put that in your scans and change. If you have 2S, you can set it for any time frame.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And these scans are in the Discord too, in the scan room.
Oh yeah, I got a couple of them from there as well. I always start getting confused on what time frame should I scan against, but good.
Yeah,
I understand.
15 will find. 15 is just like universal to me.
Got it.
So let's go back to shorter right quick. That thing was looking pretty good. See right here, it's an uptrend. Strong, come out of this TTO back to the upside here. It actually broke out at 679, 680, right? You can see that right here. So that pivot high is that break down there on the monthly. In a longer consolidation, a bigger break. It's about almost a year, maybe 6 months. Pushes up, it TTOs and takes off. 684. The push, it broke out down in here. This measured move is 682 by 695. It's almost a $13 move. So look, if this thing breaks 695.51, we can expect $13. Yeah, so at least 705, and it breaks that 700 level. That's going to be crazy anyway, because that's another psych number. So as soon as it breaks 700, it's going. Apple's going to be long here. Let's make sure. Which is going to take SPY with it. Apple's trying. Needs to break at 131 level. So 131, Apple will be long here, guys. Yeah, it's going to take SPY with it. Close to launch, we got to make sure it's pushing. Trend's still up a little bit. VIX is down nice. Fake that. All right, Apple is long here. Apple is long. And also, when you take a call, start with one contract. If I call something, you want to get in it, one contract. One contract. Because look, if it comes back down, let me show you. If this thing comes back down, you're out for a small loss.
What does one contract mean, Bill? What does that mean?
What's that?
One contract mean, what, just purchase one stock, one share?
Yeah, I can barely hear you. Yeah, so when you enter a trade, if you trade options, that's one contract. If you trade commons, that's 1% of your account. So you got a $25,000 account, that's 1% of it. So you're going to start with just a few commons, and if price goes in your direction, then you can add to it. But if you're wrong, if I'm wrong, then you're not out much, right? See, it's our breakout point was 101. See it pulling back a little bit. So when you set your stops, when the price pushes up, it can come back down and wick down just a hair before going higher, right? So your stop, even your stop is going to be, just 10 cents below it. It ain't gonna be much. It depends on the price of the ticker. So like Tesla, you might have to give $1 or $2. On Apple, maybe 20 cents is enough. Yeah. So our stop on this one's about 130.80, max. If it breaks that, just get out. Cut it. And
are you taking like next week's contracts, or how are you doing that?
Yeah. So the first thing in the morning, I'm taking zero. I'm buying today's contracts. Now we're closer to lunch. We got to worry about theta, and plus you got to factor in the whole market. So the market right now is just chopping sideways, right? So now I'm going to be buying next week expiration. So if this thing does decide to move up and chop, I can still take advantage of the move, but I don't have to worry about time decay. Yeah.
Thanks.
So around lunch, yeah, you definitely want to buy next week. Unless, something, if, today's Friday and the market's just ripping, what I'm saying? You can still buy today's expiration, but the way market is right now, there's no way. Yeah. So your stop on this is going to be right here. We can, if this thing decides to TTO here and go back up, then that's great. But if it decides to come back down here, it can come back down and just start chopping sideways some more. So sometimes these breakouts don't work, and that's just part of it. But you cannot, I'm not going to quit taking these entries because it don't work a few times. So if it comes back down to 130.80, 130.75, I'm going to cut it. I can always get back in it, but I'm not going to let it sit there and chop. So Yeah, not all work. Not all is gonna work. That don't mean the strategy is broken. Tell you that. These false break do happen 80% of the time around lunch, so you gotta be aware of that. So after lunchtime, I'm looking more for reversals back into trend. Yeah, so I like buying them right at the money. So if we was gonna trade Apple, if I was gonna buy today's expiration, I'll just show you in general, right here. So there's a purple and here's a black. I'd buy it right, the first one in the black, 31. Yeah. Yeah. And say we get into Tesla or Google or Shop or something like that, and it's a really expensive contract, then you want to buy one that's at least got a 30-cent delta. All right, so if it's 27, 28 cents, 30 cents, then that's the one you need to get. Because if the price moves $1, you make 30. And the closer you get to being in the money, the higher that delta goes. So on some of these tickers, guys, you can literally buy one contract. You don't have to add. So if you have a small account, you can buy one contract. If it moves $10, man, dude, you can make $1,500, $1,600 on one contract. So you don't have to buy a bunch of them. The tickers I trade, they move a lot. They move a lot, Apple's working. So you gotta, and that's another thing. You've got to give these things room to move. So our entry is our stop, but you've got to give it some wiggle room. I heard a lot of people getting stopped out because they're not giving enough room. So you see it came down a little bit and pushed right back up. There's a fine line. You got to find what you're comfortable with letting it go down. I can't give an exact number because each ticker is different. Some tickers move, very quickly, and some move very slowly. A $70 ticker, it might move $1 all day. So you can literally give it 5 cents. So here's something else you need to be aware of. As this thing pushes up here, it can come back down and wick back down again before taking off. And at that point, when it comes back across this high here, you'll add right here. Okay. So that'd be an add point. And the same place I add would be an entry. All right. So it comes back up. It can do the same thing if it wants to. It can come back up and wick down just a hair before taking back off. So just be aware. If you put your stops at this break and it comes back down and wicks, you're gonna be upset when it keeps going.
Hey, Jerry, is your profit target on Apple gets going, say 131.50, right around there, the first one, then 132?
Absolutely, yeah. So this big old red candle right here is my profit target. Yeah, 131.40, and then gap fill 132.41. Yeah. So these big red candles are money. I love them. I love trading big red candles because price can move up to them so quickly.
So also, and when you do that, do you start clicking once it clears one pivot on one time frame, you go to another if it gets close to it and it starts clearing that, then you add on that one too?
Yeah. So if it gets close to a pivot, it could meet resistance there for continue higher. I'll still add on each TTO. So I'm looking, if I see like there's resistance right here at 133. So if I see the ticker come up through there, it can do, when it comes up to them, it can do one of 3 things. It could come up and shoot straight through it. That pivot goes right through here. It could come up, touch it, pull back, and then rip through it. Or it could touch it and then just reverse completely. So if it comes through it, I won't necessarily add here. I would like to see it. What I like to see it do is come up, test it, and then go. Then I'll add it, because once it tests that, well, it was resistance, now it becomes support. Dude, then I'm a whole lot more confident it's going to rip. And also another thing is when it comes up and tests, if this moves $1 here, you're guaranteed another $1 because the next move is twice the first. And that pattern happens on every time frame, the 60, the daily, weekly, monthly. That pattern is money. So we always play the initial breakout. But when it comes back and retests, my goodness, man, that is the money move. That's when the magic happens. Look right here on Apple. Here's a classic example we're just talking about. So look, price comes up. You see it. It actually hit right here for going higher. So it tested it several times. It pushed up here. It finally broke through. All right, it comes back down, retests it here. Tests it 2 or 3 times. Now there's no way in hell this thing's gonna go lower. All right, because now this is support. It's touched it several times. So this move here, 127.35. So that's about $8, right? So the next target on Apple is 143 because the second move is always twice the first. Yeah. So not only are you going to catch this move to the high, you're going to catch the next move. So you talk about a swing. Apple's a swing. Apple is a swing. Yeah. Target's 143. It's that simple. Will it get there? Absolutely, 100% without a doubt. It's going to take time, but it will get there. So for people that want to swing, that's your move right there. And there's a bunch more. So every time I see a great big one like that, I write it down. Big 3-1 on hog, 60 minutes. Let's take a look. But yeah, I'm mindful of these pivots on all time frames because a pivot on the 4-hour could be resistance. You might not even see it, or it might shoot through. You know. Oh, 3-1 flagging. It's compound inside right here, breaking out right this dang second time. Yep. So it pushes up pretty strong. Shooter, hammer kind of shooter. Still doesn't know that range. Target would be 49.72 on it. It could just be a TTO, so we could see a 2-2 next week. 2 down, 2 up. It's close to lunch. We gotta be careful for false breaks. That is a 3-1-2. That is basically a continuation measure move right here. They try to take it lower today. They couldn't. They push it right back up. The buyer stepped in and went inside. It rested. It's going to come out. You got to pop out. Yeah. Looks good though. It'd be nice to see come up, pull back to here, and then next week shoot up. All right, that'll be your first target. So here's resistance. That's this 57 level. That's your resistance. There's your pivot right there. See it right here. Clear. Green line. Tesla coming back through. Let's keep an eye on Baidu. Baidu made a big move, but boy, it can come down just as fast as it went up today.
You like buying more of the TTO breakouts that went back and broke to a previous TTO high than buying the TTO where it comes down to a previous range and then comes back up. You like waiting until it comes back through it, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's look at let's look at Lowe's. You want to talk about money. If you find this pattern and trade this pattern, this is, it's money. So you see it's in a strong uptrend, it comes back down. Here's a TTO right here. All right. And you'll see this reversal here first on the 4-hour. But yeah, see it comes back through range. You can take it on the higher, I'm kind of skeptical to take it on the 5 minute. Sometimes I will if it's strong. If it's looking like this, I'll take it as it comes up. But on the higher time frame, yeah, this is money. So I'll take it because I can see the reversal here first on the 4-hour. And remember, for it to be reversal, I want to see a couple greens and pull back to the next leg up. But yeah, I'll take it and push it all the way up through here. Yeah. So then again, our first target's 208, and look right here is a pivot break. So now we take it targeting at that 208, we're gonna push it on through. Yeah, I like those. I don't care to take a break to all-time highs, but man, I like them better when they're coming back through range. Because the reason being is it's taking stops out here. Well, if you look right here on the daily, it's taking all these stops out. See how tight they're stacked in there? It's money. And the price can quickly push up through there. Because for these shorts to cover, they've got to sell. And when they sell, they're selling to strength.
Yeah, yeah, basically you called that yesterday on low to go to 208, remember?
Yeah, sure did, yeah. Be okay. Let me show you be okay today. You look on the weekly. Draw it here. Price comes up. It pulls back and then rips. All right, so you could take it here. Your first target being here. And look, she's gone. Now that target where this little mark is right here, that's the pivot high here. All right, and look, it pushes through on high volume. All right, and usually it's always going to be a break and then a 2. And you see it just, I mean, that's a $40, $50 move right there. Yeah. So it breaks. We always take the break. All right. You always ask, we always take the pivot break. All right. And that's a good move. That's probably $10 there. Then the real move happens on the retest. It can't go lower. It can only go higher. Right? And besides that, here's the first move. And remember, the second move is always twice the first. And look, it easily made twice the first move. Yeah. Let's see. What was that? I've already made my money for the day, so I can kind of slow down here. 790. Top of that. Here, let's zoom in. $788. 828. So we'll just say 90 to 30. So that's $40, right? So twice the move. So that'd be 870. And look, I mean, it's 50 cents away. Is that crazy? That's how powerful those are, man. And we'll probably see a small pullback for continuing higher. Because it's a little bit sitting on the daily, but it went straight to it. Yeah. So just a few patterns. If you just know these few patterns that I trade, it's money. It's money. And this pattern happens on all time frames. So it happens on a 5-minute, a 15, a 30, a 60. And of course, the higher the time frame it happens on, the bigger that moves. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Can you do that one thing again where you show the pivot on one side goes to a lower time frame? You can see it. You were just showing. Like on a weekly, you can go back and see it on the day. How does that?
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me zoom in. So this pivot here is this pivot right here. That green line there, that's the top of that. So as it comes down, see that wick comes down, and it don't touch all the way. They don't have to touch all the way if we're going higher. So there's a TTO. All right, and that TTO is right here. It comes up and touches, pulls right back down. So this base here, this red line here, is this pivot here. It comes back up. Let's shoot right there. So this point here would have been, you take this here. And that's just it coming back through there.
Yeah, yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's a great way to go from the highest to the lowest and see that thing in action.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You've got to train your mind to see that. So you see this candle, these few candles here. those few candles is all this, right? And this candle here, well, it's just a couple of those, but it's all this. So what you're doing is you're basically just training your mind to add all this together. Yeah, so you're basically just training your eye to compound all these things. Yeah, and it takes a little bit of practice, but you can do it. So when I first started the strat, I was trading individual candles, so a 2, 1, 2. I was trading the individual candles, and on the lower time frames, first thing in the morning between 9:30 and 10, I'm still, well, I guess from 9:30 to maybe 9:45, I'm looking at individual candles. So I went from looking specifically for 2 1s on the 60 and the weekly and the daily and all that stuff to looking at compound inside bars. So really, this is an inside bar here, a compound inside bar, and you can see them. It's easier to spot them because of the pivots. There's a 2 1 2 right there, and here's that compound inside bar here. Right? And that's this. And sometimes, because it wicked up here, it'll show up as a 2. But really, price consolidate in this area right here. You can see it. And you can trade a consolidation or a range as long as there's enough room. And hell, there's $100 in this range, so you can definitely trade it. Some of the ranges on the lower frames, time frames are tighter than that. It could be $1 wide. But here's a range right here too on the 4 hour. And still, you can still trade it because there's $30 in this range. Yeah. So the pivots will actually help you spot these ranges. So Lowe's is long, or add if you're still in it.
Focus. What's Starbucks doing?
Yeah. So basically, you're like Rob. You're just creating, statistical packages. Put it in those time frames. You're creating your own time frames to be able to see it. Making your own compound.
Yeah, I'm just making a compound one. Yeah, and so speaking of that, if you look, I'm seeing this whole thing as a 1. If you look on the monthly, there it is right there. Yeah. So all this is just one candle right here on Lowe's. Yeah. Yeah. Apple's still long here, guys. Yeah. So if you bought next week's expiration, you're sitting in the money. Lowe's is going to be a swing. It might, it might get to target today. So Apple TTO'd right here. So here's that pattern. I'm always talking about that pattern because it's so powerful. It touched this thing right here probably 8, 9 times. It pushes up. It came right back down and tested it. It tested again with this 3 candle here, and it pushed up.
Yeah. Hey, Jerry, that scan I gave you guys yesterday that had the volume breadth? If you look at like QQQ's 24 to 1, there's no way you want to short that damn thing. Every pullback you want to get.
QQQs, yeah. Yeah, it's flagging right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that scan I had, but if you look at it, it clearly tells you where the volume's going.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked at that last night, opened it up. It looks pretty good, actually. So in the 5 minute pushed up here, it finally broke out. And then it came back down and tested it. If you see right here, it barely wicks through there before taking off. Looks like it's trying to start another TTO, or I could just keep going higher. Yeah. It's probably going to sit and bounce in this range here. So each time it comes up, it can form a new range, especially on days like today. So there's 3 kind of days in the market. There's there's days that you just want to like go all in, you know, everything's working, your strategy's working to a T, everything's great. You're going to load up. All right. And you know, those days by 10 o'clock, you can usually tell at least by 10:30. And there's days like today, everything's chopping sideways. All right. So the morning it's great. And then around noon, you see Apple chopping sideways. It is still pushing, but it's slow. Lowe's is pushing, but you know, it's got some pretty good swings in it. So on days like that, you want to cut it back. You can still make money, but you want to scale back. And then there's just days where it's just straight chop. And those are the days you want to go fishing or do something else. Lowe's still working. Target 208. We're getting close. $2 away. It breaks through that pivot next week. Guess what? It's long again. And the pattern starts over. And it's just that easy. Bottom at the live. Appreciate that. How do you measure stop loss? Like you said at 180. Do you move it up? Yeah, we'll move it up. Let me bring it up here.
That Lowe's target could even be 209. I think the high is 208.98, so it could be 209.
Yeah. Tesla's trying to teach you the downside here. So Apple, yeah, I'll just give it a minute. So after you swung it to the TTO there, I would set my stop at break even. Yeah, because we are getting a little chop on Apple. Magnitude on today's 134.07. Your first target, of course, is 131.49, and then gap fill. But yeah, once it starts chopping like that, I would set my stop at break even, because there's no way in heck I'd let it go back red. Yeah. But as it keeps pushing up, of course, you want to trail it. But on each TTO, you still have to give it a little bit of room. All right, because it can come back down, wick down just a hair before pushing higher. Yeah. If you go to the scan room, the Hakanashi chart's in there. If I was you, I would download it. Then you can just use that. You don't have to even think about it. Download the Hakanashi chart and then show it on the 5-minute candles. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah. So once you're in profit, set it and forget it. Tesla's trying to come back down here slowly though. The Tesla to the chop fest. If you look right here on the 60, you can see this thing's chopping in this range. Can we trade this range? Absolutely. Why? It's 40 bucks wide. All right. I just got to learn on something I've been watching. Oh, GS is another one I was watching. I just got to learn on it. So GS is breaking out right this second. TTO off of support, and now it's gone. So GS is long here. GS is long. Let's look at the higher time frame. Same thing. So this is one that I had marked with GS, BLK, TMUS, and Lowe's. It's another one. I forgot about that one. But longer consolidation, a bigger break. You see it consolidating here for a few months, for a while. Here it is here. The consolidation, it breaks out at this point right here. Right. It pushes up. It did come back and retest on this candle here. See how it touched? Now it's support. Right. So now the next move is twice the first. So and this is a swing. We're talking about it this week, earlier in the week. So every time I see one of these setting up, write it down. I actually post on Twitter. Sometimes they're not nice little packages, but they're on there. You see right here on the 4-hour, it's even more clear. Price pushes up, it retests, and then goes. And you see how that wicks down there? That's why it's important to give your stops a little bit of room. If you had your stops on that line, you've been very upset when this thing ripped up. $20. So here's the first move. And guess what? The next move is twice the first. And let's add it up. I guarantee it'll be there. These are patterns I've discovered. I'm sure other people know about them too, but I personally discovered these myself. Okay? I don't mean that a million other people don't know about them. They probably can't. They probably do, right? Let's see here. 345, 354. So we'll call it $10. So 364 be target on that second move. And we clearly get it. 364, it's at almost 390. So not only they hit target, a lot of times, 90% of the times they'll just keep going. So better write that pattern down. It happens in all time frames. All time frames they happen. Goldman Sachs is long, I'm still pushing here. I recommend buying next week expiration because we are at lunch. You don't want to worry about theta. You don't want to give me this money back because of theta. Yeah. Also, take your, it's Friday. Take your profits, okay? Take your profits whenever you can. You don't have to wait on anybody else. Just take them. Especially if you have a small account. Take your profits often. Because it's $20 here and $10 there and $50 there adds up really quick, right? And the worst thing you can do is let that $20 winner go to negative $30. So you don't ever want it to go from red to green or green to red. Ketone gap. Thank you for that. Let's take a look. So this thing, it is all-time highs. Right. Don't concern me at all. You see on the 5-minute TTO right here on the base. So here's a pattern on 5-minute. Breaks out, goes back, retest. There. Ketone. Oh yeah, it's puking there. 212 continuation measure 60. It's got some. There is some support right there. $85 or 85.38. I'll be mindful of that. That's a puker. That thing died the other day, boy. I made a kill on this thing. And I even actually got the move late. Still make a lot of money. Tell you what, if it breaks that 85.30 level, she'll really rip. Really puke. But same thing on the way down. If you come down and just go straight through, you can come down, pull back, and then go lower, or it could come down and reverse completely. So the same pattern, but you have to be mindful of the 3 scenarios that happen. Right? We want to see it just puke. So I'm going to take it. I'll take it short and it breaks the $85 level, 85.30 level. Yeah. So that's a good ticker there. This thing's been dying. Ugh. Yeah. So remember, every time frame too needs its own pullback. So you see it really extended here on the daily, right? Shoot, and you come back down. Also, again, this thing, it ranged for a long time. All right, here's your range. It breaks through. Okay. It breaks through there. Guess what? It retests it. All right. And so there's no way in heck it's going to push back up. And then what? It pukes. Here's your first move. Here's your second move. And also remember, every time frame needs a rest. It needs a consolidation. After a big move, it needs a rest. Price pushes down, it pulls back, and guess what? Down. So it breaks through, it comes back and retests it, it goes down, it pulls back, and it's going. It's simple. It really is that easy. The hard part's staying in the winners, adding to them. That's the hard part. So Piton's short right now. Piton short.
Boy, whoever wrote that pivot code that's really clever, the way it goes into every time frame on that. That's awesome.
Well, I set it to go to, you've got to put it in each individual time frame yourself. But it does work for every time frame.
Yeah, it just picks up the higher time frame from the previous chart and then puts it into the new chart, on a lower frame.
That is incredible, isn't it? Piton short here, guys. Piton is short, target 8163. Piton short, Piton short, Piton short, Piton short. I guess first target would be this gap fill, 83.95. Then 81.63. Tesla coming on down here. Tesla might be a short. Keep an eye on her. Roku's still going down. So if you took that with me earlier, you should be up. It's slower. It's a slow grinder. All right. See Tesla right here. 2 up. So look, price expanded here on the 60. See it? They can and they do wake up. This is a bull trap here. Pushed up. I took money out of it twice. I lost money the first time. Small loss. Anyway, shoot her up. 2 down, right? 2 up, 2 down. You see right here. 2 inside 2. Reversal. It can find support at 669 here. It is short though. If you took it just on the 30-60 signal, your entry at 675, your target's at, I'd say 668. Yeah. Roku's still going here. TTNO on the 15 back down. I'm gonna be adding to it here. I mean, that's a $30-$40 move up there. Breaks through 1846, I'll add. Piton short as can be. Now on the 30 here and on the 5, it came down. It held. So now, what was supports now resistance, and then guess what? Puke. So whoever found that good job. That's a short here, guys. You get a lot of green candles that come down. Baidu short too, so Baidu's at first target. You took that. So you got about a 90% success rate today so far. Might be a little bit more than that, actually. Might be about 95%. Piton short again. Add to it. That's incredible, man. I tell somebody I had a high success rate, they're like, man, I don't know how you do that. Especially in this market. There's algorithms and professional traders that can't do that. Surprise. Roku coming on day. Tesla coming on day. Gonna add a Roku. So Roku's an entry or add if you're not in it yet. Next week expiration. Piton's still working. First target 83. Next target 81. Roku's still working nicely. Roku's starting to puke. You want a $40 move on a Friday? You might get it. You might get it. Tesla puke if you got into Tesla with me. Okay, let's go. There goes Tesla. Target on it, 670.74. So look, if you're new and you're sticking to 30 and 60, there's your trigger right here. 675.02. Target on Tesla is actual 678. I'm more conservative at 669. I want to be selling into that. All right. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to sell into the strength. So if you have a target on something, as it's coming into it, 50 cents away, $1 away, you want to join the ask, all right, and sell into it. You will catch a gamma spike. And a lot of times they're pretty big. A lot of times they're pretty big.
We are short Roku, correct?
Yeah, Roku and Tesla and Piton. Yep. Tesla's
Look at
short. It's been short for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Roku been
Look-
short on that for a while.
Look at DraftKings on the 5-minute. That looks like that's a pivot machine gun and that thing's just failing.
Oh yeah, TTO. Shoot, yeah, yeah, good. Inside 60, we need to wait that breaks. Pretty good range. Yeah, it's puking here. Should have kind of hammered weekly. Once you come back to that 35.02 range, it looks good on a 4-hour because there's your rest for the next leg down and try to go higher. Same thing. Here's the same pattern right here on the damn 4-hour and a weekly. It breaks down, it comes back up and retests. Guess what? Next move's twice the first. It's $53. Target on it, $47. It's that simple. We get it? Hell yeah, we get it. With time. All right. Here's the same pattern right here on the 15. Comes down, retest, back down. First target, $49.
You know, Jerry, on that breadth indicator I was showing you on the cues, last time I showed you it was like 26 up, 26 to 1. Now it's down 14, and you can see how it's already pulled back. So-
This is
so-
still
so-
working here. I'm sorry. So the breadth indicators pulled back to 17.
Yeah,
Tesla, my
it wa-
God.
Yeah, it was at plus 26. Now it's 12. So it gives you sort of an indicator if you go short, you know, what's it doing? Because that's a big drop.
Yeah, it's incredible. 16. That's $5 on Roku. Tesla ain't gonna stop. My gosh. So that is 72. That's $5 on Tesla. I will be selling Tesla here in just a second. I'm not gonna get greedy with it. I'm actually gonna start selling. I'm gonna join the ash right now. So the next spike on Tesla, I'm gonna be out. I'm not gonna get greedy with it. Oh. Waiting. Sorry. Roku's still going here.
Hey, Jerry, when you use join the ask, does that give you the best ask price to sell?
Absolutely. So when you're, let me say it right. So when you're joining the ask, so there's a selling, well, the ask price. If you have, okay, say price goes against you real quick, you've got to get as close to the bid as you can and get out quick. But if you're selling in a strength, you're getting a premium price for that. It takes you a few seconds to get filled. If it's got a pretty wide spread, it can take, 30, 45 seconds to get out. But yeah, you're getting all that spread, and then you're getting more on top of that. So as price pushes up, you know how it climbs. Well, you're getting the best possible fill price as possible on it. So I got a test on that last bound. But yeah, so if it started going against me real quick and I wanted to get out, man, I'd have to, join the bid to get out. And on a ticker, it's got a 50-cent spread. I'm losing $50 as it's coming about 60. I'm losing money. But if I sell into that, I'm keeping all that, and sometimes an extra 60, $70 on top of that, because the profit I'm showing is in the middle of the bid ask price, right? So automatically I'm catching the top tier when I sell into strength. But you got to be selling into. That's why you want to be selling into your target, right? So don't be greedy. If you have to sell into it, so 50 cents away, you gotta sell into it. If you try to join the ask as it hits your target, it might reverse right there and pull back, right? And then $60. So don't be greedy. It says it's going to come down and touch 670. Probably. It probably will, but I don't care. I'm not mad at myself for taking profits at any time. And I've taken profits and sit running another $5 or $10. At that point I don't care, because I'm happy with my money. Usually when I first started trading, I'm like, oh shit, I made $50 and it ran $10. And I was upset that I didn't stay in it, but now I don't care. If I can catch an extra, if I can catch 70-80% with a $20 spike or $100. Sometimes, man, I'll catch $100 spikes on these, and I've got 20-30 contracts. So it's incredible, man. It's incredible. Tesla this morning spiked up twice. Each time I got out, it spiked up and the price was pushing down. And my contract price was crazy. Just join the ask, it spiked out, and because here's why it happens. FOMO, retail traders, they see a spike on Tesla, and guess what? They jump in. And as they're jumping in, I'm getting the hell out. Right? So as I'm getting out, I'm making a big bunch of money. And as soon as they get in, they're down $60. So Tesla probably come down to 670. If you're still in it, I'd probably bet money on it, but I'm not going to be greedy. Roku's still coming down nicely, so I'm still in Roku. I may hold it overnight. I've added twice to it so far. And this is why you buy next week expiration. It's slowly coming down. That's a $40 drop right there.
Fucking ridiculous, bro.
Baidu coming back. Baidu's coming down here. He did hit first target and whipped down just a little bit, so it could be TTO. I've got my stop set at 193.
Huh? I said everything is posted.
193, 70. I don't know. 193 something. So I'm not gonna give much back on that. It's coming on down.
Hey, Jerry, look at Okta on a 5. That looks like a short.
About be a week.
Look at Tesla. Boom. Octa. Okay, nice. 212 reversal on the 60. So again, on the if you're new to trading the strat, you stick to 30 and 60 as long as your higher time frame looks good. Adios. Your interest as soon as it breaks this one. Target 239. And then gap fill. First, somebody's mic's open. I think it might be. I can't see. Is it Giovanni? I think your mic's open. Yeah, there we go. I'll take care of that. You won't do anything. I just put him right around. All right. Test or Baidu next spike down. I'll be getting out of that one too. Keep hitting. So Baidu came down just as fast as it went up. Target on Baidu was actually 190.76. We're targeting this big green candle. So look, I love large red and green candles because they're like a gap. To me, there's like a gap fill because there's no resistance. And the reason that they work so well, see that green candle there? The reason they work so well is because you got a bunch of small green candles. Well, they're not really small there, but on the 1 minute, they'd be stacked so tight in here. And they work so well because there's stops on each of those. As price comes down, it takes some stops out. So my targets on this are all on the 15-minute candles here. All right. So first target 193.14. Next target would be 190. I'm going to measure the body, not the wick. 191.27. So on the next spike here, I might get out. I might not. My stop's around 193. So I might just. I'm probably just going to let it play out. I got plenty of time on it. Lowe's is coming back down. I doubt it's going to stay down forever. I did have to get out of Lowe's as well. Apple's looking like it's coming back down. I'm not worried about it right now. Absolutely. JD, if you go to Discord and you go to the script in the scan room, you'll see I share my workspace and all the scans are in there. And there's actually some scans in there. Well, all these scans you see here, there. Yeah, I made all these scans and they're badass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, QQQ's 212 trying to go back down. Tell you what, the video was a hell of a play this morning. Yeah. So remember, sometimes I come in the mornings, it might be 9:45, 9:50. You don't have to be the first one out of the gate. At 10 o'clock, after 10 o'clock, there's so much money to be made after 10. You don't have to be the first one. When I first started trading, man, by 9:36, I was in 5 or 6 trades, and they probably 95% were losers.
Are we out of Roku already?
Nope, we're still in Roku. Yeah, we're still in Roku. We're going to swing Roku. Yeah. I'm out of Tesla, but Tesla's still good if you're in it. We are still in Roku.
Brewer, you ready?
And look, on the 5-minute here, we want it to come up. You don't have to come all the way up and touch
What's
it.
up, bud?
Sorry, I
Ah.
Maybe outside. Giovanni, your mic was open. I had to mute you.
So sorry about that. I'm not sure why it keeps doing that.
It's okay. All right, so on Roku here, we want it to come back up. It's okay if it don't touch it, but we want it to act as resistance here. That keeps it from going back to the top. Keep eye on Piton. What a day. You know, with a chop here, you see that next leg down. Almost the target. Roku's still working. This is pulling back just a hair. Oh, that. Need Baidu's still coming down. Baidu targets.
Hey, Jerry, are you gonna repost any of the new sessions that you've done lately?
Yeah. What I'll do is this weekend is I'll download them to the Discord. Yeah, this week's been damn incredible. I mean, every week's good, man, but this week has been absolutely incredible. I mean, we've got, this week we probably pulled $400 actual, not option, but like $400 in movements that we've actually caught. It's crazy. Not including all the ads and the different entries and all that stuff. This week's been incredible. Yeah. So JD, if you go to the scan room, the script room, go toward the top of it, the pivot studies in there, that volume studies in there. And I do use that volume because I want to see, especially in the morning, how much volume is coming in. Because if I see something spiking and the volume's down, say the average volume is 3.3 million, but there's only 200,000 shares traded, it could be some market manipulation. In the resource channel, there's a book in there. It's by Ann Couillet. It's called Volume Analysis. There's also some videos in there of hers. Man, I highly recommend them. Read that book. So take notes. Also, there's a video in there too, that shows exactly what she does and looks for. It tells you they're just trying to reverse on a pullback. You can tell that by volume. Also, there's a book in there about options. So if you're new to options, or maybe you've been trading options for a while and you don't understand all the Greeks and stuff, that's a very good book because it tells you about IV, beta, delta, gamma, all that stuff. There's even some plays in the back. It tells you how to play earning run up. Highly recommend to read that book as well. And also how I take my trades. There's a videos series in there by Carmine Risotto or something like that. He showed you exactly how to set TOS up for trading options and stuff. And I basically, why reinvent the wheel? I copied his strategy as far as setting up these tickers and getting in and out quickly. I did modify a little bit, but what he did works well for me. So if I wanted to play D-Dog here, if I wanted to buy the 78 strike, I'd right click it, send it to my watch list. I named options, right? And the options watch list is right here. So now that D-Dog options right here, and any other option I was in would be here. course, this is my son's account, so I can't, that's right. But I set it up like that to show you. Active trader set up on this window here on charts. So any contract, anyway, this option watch list here is linked to active trader here on this yellow tab. So any contract I click is automatically going to be loaded right here. Here's another thing I do. It might help you. I don't know. It helps me. Works for me. I keep my mobile phone open. It's open right here in front of me all the time. I can see every contract I'm in. I can see my P&L. I can see if something's going wrong. I can see, you know, how much money I'm making, right? How many contracts I'm in. I haven't found a way to see all the options and everything, my P&L at everything at one time at a glance. So this works for me. And plus, if something was to happen with desktop, I can still manage my trades from my phone. So I'm looking more. Yeah, they might not be in there. So yeah, just go to scripts, look right at the top. The volume indicators up there, the Heikin-Ashi charts up there, and also the pivot studies up there. Yeah, pivot studies, the most important part. You know, here lately, I've been thinking it's really good to know the strat. It helps simplify any strategy. But if you know, if you can analyze the higher time frames continuity, and just know that pivot study, you can make money. It's, of course, it's nice, you know, at the strat pulls it all together, of course. But that pivot study is money in just a few patterns. The D-dog coming down, trying to bounce off that, right? So this could be acting as support for the next leg up on it. So it acts as support or resistance either way. Yeah. BA long. Yeah, thank you, Jay. What was that again? Chat BA. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, breaking a pivot, coming right that big red candle like that. Always go the higher time frame first. Let's take a look. Kind of choppy right here. He's got two. It's been in a pretty good downtrend here. Is it coming up right now? Absolutely. Looking at the weekly and stuff and the monthly, it could just be a pullback to the downside. But today, right now, it's coming up. It might be another trend. Who knows? Could be bouncing off this lower back to the high. Regardless, it's high. It's long right now for sure. Target being 237. So nice find. Nice find. When there is conflict on the higher time frames, guys, you can still trade these tickers because the daily and the 60 is in control. There's a perfect little TTO right here on the 30. You push up, pull back, rip. Your inches are on the top of that candle there, which is 233.88, and that 238.38 level is right here on this pivot. Crazy. You can change your mind to see this. Like the pivot high and the pivot low study, it lets me see every level at a glance, but I know exactly what these are just by looking. Yeah. So good call, man. Absolutely. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. If we can get everybody on the same page, trading the same exact way with a million eyes on the prize, can you imagine the damage we could do, the money that we could make? Guess it's trying to come back up or down, eh? Shooter 15. All right, it is on a pivot. So right off the bat, I'm noticing that pivot there. We'll either push through or we'll bounce up and then go back high. So right now, volume's decreasing. It's 5 minutes to the flip. We're gonna be aware of that. But right now, it's saying it wants to go down. On the 5-minute, there's your TTO up and right back down the downside. So your entry should be at 671.70. But I wouldn't enter right now if you're not already in it. I would consider taking profits right now though. VIX still coming down nicely, which is crazy. Divergence was 5 because 5's red. Roku still working, slight pullback on it. Baidu's still coming down nicely. Piton, there's no way in hell Piton's going higher. If it does, it'll come up to about $86 before puking. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind this thing ain't going up. Everybody's selling it. Everybody's selling it. How do you know? Look at the higher time frame. First, it's full time frames finally the downside. Everything's red. Right. 2 down, 2 up. 2 down, 2 up, or 2 up, 2 down. Sorry. Apple's rolling over here. Well, look, every time frame gets its own pullback. So you see this thing was red yesterday. It's just your pullback to the downside, like VA today. It's moving up today, but it could just be a pullback to the downside. We don't know yet. There's not enough information to tell us that. This is still coming down. It's still short here, but again, it's coming close to this pivot. Could it push all the way through there and come to 6? If it breaks through, I can tell you this, target 652. It's chopping. And right here on the 60, let's look at it. Let me show you what's going on here. It's in this range, yeah. Pivot high and pivot low. Stuck in this range. Starts over here. The price wicks up and it comes back down. Price is expanded. So it comes up, it wicks out, takes these stops out here. Okay. Now it's going to come back down. It's going to wick out just a little bit here to take out this. Right? It's going to come back up. And it might expand again. You know, but this time it might bounce and go higher. Who knows? It could just start over and come back down, take out these stops before going higher. Who knows? Or it could push up. This could just be a pullback off this move here. Who knows? Because there is support at this level here. Comes across, coincides with all this stuff. Even over to here, actually. So that's one hell of a support there. So, even though it's pushing down here, I don't know. I'm out. I can't say anything, but I would definitely think about picking out. If it does break through that level, it will come on down to here. I'll tell you that. I can tell you that. Watch it bounce here, though. There's that pivot there. Well, there's that pivot there at 671.09. No, that's not 665, 666 level. It's been hanging out at 666 for a long time. I don't know why. That's weird. So it might come on down to 666. I don't know. I'm not in it. I just gonna learn on something else. NGB, I think it was. NBR. All right, let me do it. Higher time frame. Doc keeps coming down. Starbucks puke. Badu's still puking here. How about that? Badu gonna hit target? There's the first target. Second target on Badu is 191.15, which is this great big old green candle right here. All right, while we're doing that, let's look at a 10% scan. That scans money. It looks at volume. The XA. I missed that one, didn't we? Inside 60s, you can see continuation. Blue link. Look right here on the monthly. What do you say? Up, touch. Yep. Look on the 4 hour. Up, touch. Yep. It shows A plus chart. Easy to read. Can't read that. There's something wrong. Easy to read. Which makes the lower time frames easy to read. Look at this thing. 15 one pullback. Straight up parabolic. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's a ripper. Here's the thing, it found consolidation here. See it? It was inside at one time before going higher. And look, consolidating again right here. See? So when it breaks $65, this will be long. It breaks 65.08 is long. Tell you that. Get in. A lot of volume on that thing today. That's flagging. Look at that. Beautiful. These, all my scans are focused on beautiful charts. Why? They're easy to read. Look here on the monthly. Push up. Retest. Gone. Look at the daily. Push up. Retest. Gone. Mission move 35 to 30. It's a 5 hour mission move. Target 40. Did it make it? Yeah. $43. Apple come back down. We have hit machine got a downside. Inside right now, flagging. You know what? I'm gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it. So when it decides to come up, I want to know that. I'll play it. Indeed. Breaking its consolidation, consolidated here for several weeks. Push out. Yeah. So we played initial break, but the real magic happens when it's retest. So I'm going to set alert at 29.90, the downside. When it comes back and retest, I want to know that. And then when it comes down, I'll set one on the top. It starts to push, but that's a big push thing. Sure, there's a bunch of cheaper ones here. It's in a range here, but it's, you know, it's $4 or $5 range. Let's look at Apple right quick. Free cash spreads. All right, it's got support right here off the bat. It's kind of choppy. You look at Apple, it's kind of choppy, but you know, on the daily, it looks pretty good. Push up, held support, coming back up. On the 4 hour, not so nice though, because it's the opposite here. Okay. So it breaks it, it's complete opposite here. So this is either going to act as resistance to the downside, or it's going to keep pushing higher here. Apple's short now, but the target's only 130.40. It's only 30 cents away. Baidu coming on down. That's why I love Baidu. Either nose up all day or it comes down all day. And we had the best of both worlds today. The $6 move from up there. Yeah. If anybody has any questions or anything, let me know. I might probably gonna beat off here in a few minutes. Call it a day. Baidu's still coming down. Apple's still coming down. Let's take a look at it. If you're in Baidu, target's 190.83. Yeah, Apple's target's 130.36. It'll either break down or they'll touch inactive support here. It's going on down. When you have some really good tickers in front of you, you don't really have to look everywhere. All right, here's that support. You see how it's starting to drop right there. See what it wants to do. Mercury's still working. NVIDIA coming down. There's a lot of people in here. Let's look at SPY. SPY dying. Yep. Look, it's a long push up here. All right, so every time I need some rest. Sorry, guys, I'm reading messages. Tesla's still coming down. Baidu, Apple. Has anybody ever had the original lemon head candy? Remember when he was a kid, he'd come in boxes, the big square boxes. Apple's coming down here. Something so sour. All right. Apple breaks 130.50, 130.30. Well, I really want to break this pivot down here. Tesla's still dying. I am really surprised VIX ain't just turned bright green. It's crazy. Tell you what, if you're still in Tesla, whew, I'm dying. Look at that. $10 from there. Baidu's still coming down. Apple. Let's look at this third time frame. I'll start lagging now. Starbucks puke, NVIDIA puke, Docu puke, come down that big red candle target. Baidu 196 in gap fill. Look at Docu. See this big green candle here on the 30. So Docu short. Target being 195, 196. Actually 196, not 195, 196. Gap fill 193.64. If anybody's made money today, say I did in the chat. The green. If you're red, let me know too. DM me or something, and we need to go over why you're red. I'm here to help everybody. So if you're red today, send me a direct message. We're gonna fix this this weekend. We need to fix it now. We don't need to wait. Yeah, this morning just was horrible. Sorry, y'all. I'm just looking at these chats. The video's still working. It's puking. Tesla's trying to TTO again. It's kind of drying up right there at support. Could be rolling. Baidu's still coming down. Roku's still working. So, you know, if you're in any of this stuff, you're doing great. Docu's coming back down. Target on Docu. Docu is short here. 195.63. What wants to say? If you know, there's 4 or 5 trades that's working great. Really not much to say. There's no sense in looking all over the internet for something. Frankly, what we got's working, and these are not penny stocks. These are some big boys. We'll just sit here and look, monitor any kind of change. If something's not going against you, stay in it. If you have a problem staying in stock, I would highly recommend downloading that Heikin-Ashi chart from the scan room and trailing your stops on a 5-minute ticker. It takes your emotions out. Some people, they're so emotional, they see any kind of movement, they want to get out, right? So use the Heikin-Ashi, it takes emotions out. Also, when you're in a trade, the worst thing you can do is sit there and look at the 5-minute chart. Don't do it. Keep it on the 15. If you see a reversal on the 15, that's when you get out. The only time I look at the 5 minutes is when I want to add to my position, because there's so much volatility in the 5 minute. You can get scared and stop yourself out just from looking at it. Don't do it. It's hard on your nerves, especially starting out trading. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
On Patan, are you taking that as a swing?
Piton,
Yes.
it's kind of chopping right now. I may. I bought an XP expiration on it.
I was just looking at the 30-minute, and it's forming that 1 minute, or the one candle. So I mean, that would potentially be an add if it dropped.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely correct. And what we want to see on this 30-minute candle is that hold, it come back up and touch and act as resistance. And that confirms that price is not going to go higher. I mean, we can look at the higher time frame and know this thing's dying. All right. So we want to see it push up or come down, push up and touch. All right. And it fails to push higher. Because if it fails higher, we're going to go ahead and cut it. All right. We can give it, it can wake up, to 85.50, 85.60, right? And that'll still be valid. But we want it to hold support in this area and go the next leg down. It came a few pennies from our first target. But if I had to guess, I would say it's going to push on, it's going to TPO here, bounce, and then come on down to 81.62. Yeah. And anytime I'm going to swing something, I want to end the day big and green. So I don't never want to go into a trade down. You know what I mean? Or even if I don't want to go into a swing, even if I'm up $20, I want to be really large and green, because it's easier on you when you enter a trade green. Not only you got to worry about theta, because each morning you're automatically down a little bit because of theta, but it makes it easier to swing. Yeah, we know this thing's dying. I mean, right now that 1 bar on the 60 and the 30 is all this right here. So you can see that consolidation right here. See how it's just chopping sideways? That's inside. You can't take a trade inside this because you'll get chopped up. And Rob says don't trade inside bars. That's what he's talking about on a smaller time frame. Can we trade an inside bar on a daily and the weekly and the monthly? Yeah, absolutely. But the reason being is it's got a wider range. So this is really this is just a big inside bar here, right? But there's $80 range in there, so we can definitely trade this inside bar. And it was inside. You see right here, there's the inside bar there, and this 2 here is because it wicked out right here. So that 2 is this portion here below the pivot. So we can trade inside bars. It all depends on the range though. So we will allow this to wick up just a hair. Not much though. Not much. We're just getting more. It's kind of slow right now. Novak shot 212. Novak's is slowly. I know. Novak's is slowly trying to push out here. I'll go back through these scans in a second. I'm still answering emails and stuff. But you see, Novak's is kind of topped out here. The thing is, it's after 12, right? So what happens after 12? 80% of the time, these breakouts fail. We'll watch this thing. If I had to guess, let's draw this broad information on here. I say it's going to wake up to about 1. It's going to wake up a little bit more than just fail. I guarantee it. If it can break this range here, and we see volume increase on our volume scan, or script or whatever it's called, then we'll think about taking an entry. Also, I want to be mindful of Tesla right now too, because it is bouncing off this lower pivot. Is exactly what I want to see for an uptrend. But again, it could just be a pullback to the downside. Right? We had a nice push up in the last 2 days, and each time frame needs some rest. Right now, we don't know. So if it decides to reverse here, the pivot machine can come back up to 690. Anything's possible after launch. You know, if you look on the 60, you got that huge bar there, 658 to 685, which is a $30 range, and it pulls back. There's this right here could just be a TTO to the upside. We don't know. You know, that's $1 million question. We just don't know if it's a pullback or reversal. Nobody's just trying. It's making higher highs. Just slow. Card's trying to do the same thing here. It's flagging on the 60. So when you're trading these things, the monthly and the weekly is most important because it tells you the trend. On CRG, we see it's trading sideways here. You know, there's it's pretty good range in there, but overall, this is one big candle here, and this is smack dab in the middle of it. So I really want to see it break one side or the other. Can we trade it? Yeah, we can. Here's that range. See how it comes out one side and then right back out the other? We just don't know. It's kind of too choppy. It's like trying to go up, but flagging here on the top. Now, Roku 5-minute. It can't come up to 318, 319 before pulling back down. That's what we want to see. Is it hold resistance here before going down? And only that, the next move twice the first. So that's $4 here. Target will be 300. So.
Hey, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
Hey, at what point would you cut Peloton? My name's Jeremy, by the way. I've just been watching the last day or so. I
Yeah. Let's take a look at it.
think you said you might let it run up to 86.
Yeah, we allow it to wick up just a hair here. So I'll give you an exact price. Let's close that out. Right there on the 5-minute, 86.13 is, well, we don't have to go that far. We should start to see a reversal any second back down. Let's see here. So about 85.60.
85.
I won't let it go any further than that.
Okay, thank you.
Because sometimes they do wake up a hair before going back down. I don't think it's going to pull back up, to be honest with you. I think we're going to see a reversal here back to the downside.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm still learning, just trying to make sure I'm not missing something. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Yeah. Yeah, and especially now you don't want to really get back anything. So We should expect it to pull back and go lower. Yeah. Yes, sir. Novak is breaking. Novak is breaking right here. So Novak is long. First target 180. Remember, these big red candles are money. There's no resistance there. Price can quickly move up through there, and guess what we got after that? Some more big red candles. Magnitude's 194. You might not see it today. Good next week though. Tesla's trying to find support right here on the 30 and a 15. So see the 15 price came down, trying to hold support here. We don't know 100% if that's support yet or not. It's looking like it. So if it breaks 675.48, we'll go long, target in 690. All right. If that's the case, Apple will come back up. Lowe's will come back up as well. So Apple likes to finish. Apple, I mean not Apple, but SPY. Well, I guess Apple too. But SPY likes to finish Friday's big and green. So not all the time, but it's something to take notice of. It's a pattern. Apple's in this range right here. So what we'll do now is we're taking it's held support at 130, so target will be 130, 128, which is about $1 away. And you see right here on the 30, it came up. It's holding the support, the next leg up. So Apple breaks 130.75. It's long. Give machine gun 5 minutes to 131. Novak is long, guys. Tesla. Tesla's supposed to be long here. Let me move it here so you can see it fit it. Maybe it's not there. No, it's right there. I know there's one here though too. So Tesla breaks 675.49. Gonna be long for the upside. Beaton's trying to come up. I don't see it coming back up. So. Novaks, what the hell? Dang! $4 spike here, boys. I went ahead and sold right there. Same thing Tesla did. I might be sorry for that, but I'm selling the shit out of it. It's the craziest thing I ever saw. If it starts to push up again here, I'll buy again, but I'm going to take that gamma spike. Craziest thing I ever saw. Price spikes up, just like Tesla did this morning twice. All right. As it's coming back down, price keeps moving. So, I mean, I'm catching an extra 60, 70 bucks. It's the craziest thing I ever saw in my life. Really. First time I saw it was today on Tesla. All right. You saw it for your own eyes that time. Tesla did the same thing twice. I'm glad I got to pop that up there because I'm watching this whole screen over here. I can see it instantly. You saw it. That's crazy. All right. So if it breaks back above 179, that was $4 instantly. I'm glad you got to see that. Now look, it touched that line right there and pulled back. All right. So it could be resistance now. I don't know. Yeah, it's been at the right place at the right time, ain't it? Yeah. That's crazy. Really fast, boy. if you gotta be fast at pulling the trigger and stuff. I've got active trigger and stuff. I got my watch list set up, and I can click anything I'm in at the same time, instantly. Craziest damn thing. Now look, it come back down and hold support in a 5 minute, and it should push through 179.46. Still coming up in big red candles. Still bullish. And nice, and good job. BA working. Sure is. Came up, held support. Next leg up. Good job, man. There's your TTO 15. Like TTO 391. And that'll be this pivot break here. All right, well, your target's 237. 237.10. That's a pretty good support level of resistance. So great job. Yeah. Yeah, same pattern. Yeah, it works beautiful.
Hey, Jerry, on BA, do you think the goal is to take out that number 3 on Tuesday? So then it creates a broadening formation, top and bottom?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. So target's 236.98, 237. It can wick up just a little bit before going right back down to 225. But it could do one of 3 things. It could push straight through that pivot. It could touch it, pull back, and then break through it, or it can just reverse completely. But for now, that target is 237. Lowe's is trying to TTO again. So Lowe's is going to be long again. Or swing. And then Lowe's just a swing. It's a little bit chop. Just swinging something. You're going to deal with that anyway. Break at 207.80 level. Yeah, BS looks good. Not fine on that. Somebody ever read that? All right. Python. What are you going to do here? So many good tickers. Doji or SPY is just crap. QQ's rolling over. It might try to come back down and gap fill. All right. Let's keep an eye on Novak because this morning Tesla, every time it broke out, 2 times in a row it broke out. It had a huge spike. Its spikes was $10 a piece. This one's $5. It might do it again. I don't know. I got it marked from the alert though. Remember, anytime you see big red candles, it's coming up through there. There's a lot of money that to be made. I can't even talk. Starbucks dying. I don't know who's the next one, but I'd like to punch him in the mouth. This coward's hiding behind the damn screen. All right, Novak's on the 5 or 2-1-2. Could be a 2-1-2 continuation measured move here. You know, just like on Novak's here, it pushed up, pulled back, then we can see the next push through. Marked up, looking on it. All right, Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla. Might be TTing over to the downside here. So, same pattern. So remember, it's 3 things. It can shove right through. It can touch, pull back before going lower, or just reverse completely. So it's touched this pivot here. It's pulled back, and now it's trying to take another run at it. If it breaks through it, it will be short. So let's put a word on there.
Hey, Jerry, check out Fang, F-A-N-G. That just popped to, you know.
Oh, yeah, nice. Nice TTO. Take a look at the higher top right quick. Yeah, beautiful. Breaking. I got it marked for 88, 84. Inside and weight, trying to come up through there. No, it's making higher lows on the daily. Every day it's made a higher low. Tell you what, it's strong today. First target would be here. Next target on it would be 84.08, 84.60, and then 86. 86 magnitude on the day. There it is, 2-bar ref strap, 15. So I don't think many people has taken Rob's first course. Probably less than 10% of people taking it or even probably know about it. I've got it. I'm taking it. So these rev straps and stuff like that, he calls stuff a lot different than what he does now. And he's actually calls it too hard to Twitter. There's a lot of good stuff in the first course you don't talk about in the second. Bill. I think a flat line in it. DE. Guy in DE's pushed all day. This right here is an A+ setup. Strong trend goes inside last month up. 2-1-2 continuation measure mode. There's your TTO right here. Pushed up, pulls back, rip. On the daily, it pushes up, come back to test, rip. There's your 2-1-3. So there's a pattern right there. Up, pulls back, retest, gone. Strong uptrend, this thing moved $13 today. Lows is long or add. Lows is long or add. DE is going to be a swing. Wait on the pullback to get in it. It's actually pulling back right now. Breaks 397 to be long. For a swing. Yeah. Why is it a swing? Look how strong this damn thing is. It ain't going down anytime soon. Roku trying TTO. Down south. Look at it. Push up. Trying to break through. It can't. It's going to go lower. We're going to try and come back down. Push up. Goes up. Down. Relax. Inside, inside, inside. Break. Netflix found support up there or resistance has come back down. Netflix is kind of ugly. See how choppy it is in the range. Usually you want to stay away from something that looks like this. See how wick it is on the daily and the weekly? That is chop city. That's ugly, ugly. I honestly don't know if I trade. I might, I might. But usually if it's real wicky like that, stay away from it. Still keeping on Novavax. Power's pushing. A+ setup. All my chart, all my scans look for setup. A+ setups. NVIDIA short. NVDA short now. NVDA short now. Target the bottom of big green candle on the 60, and then gap fill. See that chart on the month and the week? Easy to read. Easy to read. There, push it up. It pulls back on the 3 and then comes right back up through range. These are just swing setups. When you see them on the weekly, swing. Pushed up, he killed right 115 right back up. Snap sideways. BX trying to roll over. Head work sideways. It might try to reverse here, who knows? You see that weekly in the monthly, it's down, it's inside down. There's a hammer now. It's wicked on the 4 hours, so it could be a sign of reversal. But I don't trade them until I know it's in a reversal, and I want to see at least 2 up bars. They pull back to the next leg up. We don't guess the bottom. Oh yeah, the T3 one. Yeah, that's one I got. Yeah, DM me, and we'll talk about getting that new form.
Look at QDEL. Looks like it's going to take out that first 60-minute 3 and probably reverse back, I bet.
Ooh, QDEL beast. First target's the top of this 121.16, the top of that big green candle. It's been down, it's in a downtrend. That could just be a pullback. The upside could be the start of a reversal. We don't know. Held support on the 4 hour at 104. It's trying to come back up. You see that pit machine gun on the 4 hour? Man, monster. Could be trying to come back. If it wants to come back up, magnitude's 139 on it. I'm going to write that down because it could be setting up for a swing. Do that. Nice. Yeah, if it breaks that 120, 121.14 level, it can be pretty strong. All right, Tesla's fixing to break here. NVIDIA's short here. I hope you got in there with me. Sorry, I get excited. I mean, I swear we're at 95% success rate today. People pay a lot of money for something like that, boy. Shoot, we're doing it for free. NVIDIA short. If you want to break this right here, it's 592. It's down $3 on. Baidu's still going. Roku's still going. I mean, I don't know what to say. Tesla short here. Tesla short. And look, it came up on the 60. Look here. My lag. These stocks do break out sometimes before coming right back down. You see it broke to the pivot. All right. And then roll right back through. Now you take it short when it crosses back through the pivot. All right. It failed. Target 568. All right. You make technical. The first green candle is at 589.33. All right. And we set targets so we know there could be a pullback there. It could completely reverse. So you know you got to be aware. Next target 586.82. All right. Then gap fills at 581.80. Can they pull back? They absolutely can. Can they reverse on it? Yeah. It'd be, you know. That's why I say if you have a new account or a smart account or you're new, take your money and take it opposite because $20 here and $10 there adds up like that. You should never go from being green to red. I can tell you that. Baidu coming down, Tesla coming down. Those are still going. Slowly. It's a slow grinder. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got both courses and stuff, and sometimes, you know, if somebody wants to give a small donation, I share them with them. Any size donation, I don't care. I don't care what it is. Maybe I shouldn't share. I don't know. Do get wrong. Maybe. But the thing is, everything that's in this course is out there. Everything is out there. Everything he teaches is out there. You just gotta find it. EF32 daily gap filter digital C. Yeah, the course streamlines everything, right? It just puts it on a convenient spot and it puts it in a little tight package and it says here it is. Yeah. It does make it easier to streamline. EL could be bouncing off that 30, go back higher. Yeah. So it's in a pretty good uptrend here. As you pull back, it goes inside that big rest, that big bar near the rest. Next leg up. And down. You can see it push up. The doji looks more like a hammer. Come up. Gotta go lower. It's making higher lows, which is a good sign. It's tested this right here 2 times. So it's a good sign it goes up. It wants to fill that gap, I can tell you that. Here's the thing, on the monthly and the weekly, this thing's strong. I mean, it's bull strong. On the 60, it came up, it pushed down and held support. Now it's gonna push back up. And here's the thing, sometimes they do wick down a little bit. You see it right here on the 30 before going higher. So yeah, the strat calls it long here on the 2 down, 2 up, with your first target being 303.36. If you want a little bit of safer entry, wait till it breaks 303.36, then take it long. Target being 305.83. Yeah, Estee Lauder's long is very bullish. I mean, on the higher time frame, it's a monster. You know, it's straight up. And you know, that's a really good time to buy when it dips down like that, especially for swing traders or position holders. Tesla's still working here. Nvidia trying to come back down. Roku's chopping a little bit. It's still down. We still have money, so it's no big deal. Baidu's almost to the next target there. If you're still in it, 178. Tesla coming back down. Nvidia, Nvidia target. It's really close to target. Nvidia is. I will be joining the ask and selling again. I mean, I'm not gonna fret. First target on this thing is 589.77. Yeah, if it don't show any kind of sign of reversal, I might let it go. Next target 586.67, then gap fill 581. You got to consider the time. We got 10 minutes to the flip. On top of that, we only got, you know, another hour or 2 left of the day. Can it get that far today? Could. You know, power hour, it could flush one down there. I don't know. I'd rather take my money. You know, if it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, something like that, I wouldn't care. I 400. Lou's next push, gonna add to it when it breaks here. Hello, baby. Breaks 207.96. I'm gonna wait till 208 break and then add to it. Some days my tickers are not, they're not in play, right? I don't see any good plays on them. Baidu's wants to target 191. And when that happens, then I'm gonna start utilizing my scans. We're gonna go out and find something to eat. It's just as simple as that. I've got some really killer scans on here today. I'll tell you that right now. DE trying to TTO and come back up. CPE. Things up there now. So this scan here finds a 20% increase in volume in the last candle. So it means people are paying attention and they're coming in to get a piece of pie. Target's 86.10 in this Dish Network, same thing. See volume increasing on it. Volume brings people. You know, a lot of people scan for volume increases, and they do it with high priced charting software, scan software. We do it for free over here because we can make our own scans. And if it gets a bit closer, I'm gonna join the ask and sell it. Like a $3 move, 253. Apple coming on down here. We missed that, but we're already in some more stuff. Shingun 2260. Those the beast mode, man. I'm telling you. Baidu still coming down. Strong. Probably that one. All right. Now we scan through that one. Let's look at Bob. You know what Bob is? Best of the best. EOG. Called that one this morning, remember? Look at there. Look at that beast mode. Where's Doc at? Look at that one, I think. We called Doc at $78. 83, $5 move. Like, where is it? Yeah. Well, I think we did. We called it somewhere. It was early, I can tell you that. Early. Goldman Sachs, of course, I've been keeping an eye on that one. It's been running all day. I don't have it on my charts, otherwise I've been trading it today. It's a beast, same thing, set up and touched. Base right here. See it? Swing. I call all these swings on Twitter. Binko looks just like EOG. It's cheaper. Cat tractor. Look at 241. It's finding some resistance up there. Look at it. You see it come up, touch, take off. Inside 212 continuation measuring move, setting up right this second. 218, 233. So that's about $15 moves we can expect. 250. So $9 more away. Yeah, come up, try to go lower, push that back up. Right. Yes. The next move, 241, $60. Target 247 on this one. So, cat, let's write that one down. We're swing. Lows is adding the lows. Look at this thing. I mean, this thing is. I made this scan here to 2. This right here is a 2, but that's a 1. 212 continuation measurement. It is early in the month. It's 7 days in a month, and it's already completed a measured move. Isn't that crazy? Absolutely insane. I don't know. I ain't been watching this thing. Push up. Here's your pullback. Rip. Look at that thing. You're talking about beast mode. Holy shit. Straight up. So it's inside right now. I mean, you can get in. All it needs is a rest, but it's, boy, it's extended now. And look, every time it wicks out like that, it's a rest. Pushes up, rest. Pushes up, rest. Pushes up, and then it pulls back. It goes inside. I mean, I don't know what's up with this thing, but it's all right. New. Love to see some kind of TTO on the higher time frame here. You know what? I'd like to see a TTO on this right here, but then she'll rip. It's probably gonna go all day, but it's so extended you can't get in that. It's ready to pull back anytime. NVIDIA. I'm gonna go ahead and join the ask and get in NVIDIA. So I'm gonna go ahead and take their money. Let me pop back down here. I'm happy with it, you know. I don't have to. I just want to. It's not giving me a reason to get out. Get out.
Are we
Oh,
still in
yeah.
Roku?
Yeah, I'm saying Roku. Yep. All that in the video. First target. Wow. Novak track 21215. Now the video gave me no reason to get out. It can still go down lower. You still got a ways to go. Just got a target and a gap fill ahead. Wow. I'm just happy with my money. Yeah. First target, second target, gap fill. Novak's coming down. Let's take a look at her. 212 reversal. 15. Yeah, I'm still short Roku. There's some support right here. Let's break through there. Roku still short on it. Slowly grinding down. Just coming down. So we moved about $6, $7 since entry. All right. And the next leg down, you can see it kind of consolidating here in this range. All right, so it came up. Here's our visit. You know what I'm talking about? You got a little bit of room when it TTOs it, so it comes down. It pushes up. You see right here? There's our pivot. It wicks up just a few pennies above it. We're coming lower. So each pivot is your stop. So we can expect to see it break through. When it breaks through 313.67, I'm going to add to it. All right. And then our stop is going to be 10 or 20 cents above this. All right. You gotta get moving around. It looks weird because it looks like it's just barely chopping, but really that's $40 in there. And the video's still coming down. I'm still in Tesla. Still in Tesla short.
VIX is starting to run up.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Everything's fine with it. There's a flip, guys. Novak's coming down. Baidu has went up this morning and peaked right back down. Not a good place. Like I said, when you're trading too, you don't want to be biased, especially when you're day trading. So we might take something up in the morning and take it down in the evening. All right. Look on Tesla here.
Look at SMG on a 15-minute. Look at that pivot machine gun going down.
Oh man, it's almost target on that to be 241. Oh, it broke through that pivot right here too. But be careful though, because sometimes let's look at the higher. It could pick down and then go higher. So we'll look at that higher time frame on it. It's probably bullish if I remember right. Up, down. in a range, trying to come back up. So that flea right there is a reversal pattern itself. Try to take it lower, it goes right back up. Target's 254 on this right here. More than likely, it could be a pullback here, just to the upside. So you gotta be careful on that 30-minute. It's probably gonna touch a little bit and then wick back and go higher. But it could come down. It could, it could come down to 241, 242 before it finds any kind of support. So it very well could do that, catch and then go back higher. Breaking through these pivots though, it's not a bearishness, but it's strong. It's a strong one. So you can get it, take your profit soon. Now look at the video. Okay, this is why I don't get upset for taking profits. It comes back up. It might come back up to 592 and then go back lower. But I'm not sure for taking profits. There's Q. SMG does look good for the downside for sure. But good eye on that. You want to keep an eye on that higher time frame. And it's, just because I'm not playing something, don't mean it won't work. Because case in point, BA. I thought the higher time frames looked like crap, and the damn thing took off. So it's still moving. Target 237. So just because I won't play something, don't mean it ain't gonna work. Because it does happen. See, this looks bullish. Or bearish, but it's ripping. It's going on up through there. Magnitude 244.65. Yeah, BA's a ripper. That's a $10 move. All right, let's look at stacks. Yeah, Pinko. Gotta break out. Cat. Resistance. I guarantee it'll come up through there. I want to know about it if it does in the market. Great work. You guarantee it's probably still popping. Oh no, it's pulling back. That's a good sign. Let's push back up here. I'll add again. All right, so we take our alerts and we'll mark it down. Get on the way back up. It's due a pullback. It'd be nice to see it pull back to about $98. CF shopping. TPR. Came up, held support, gone. So what we're gonna do? I don't want to keep hitting it. Very strong. See it? Pushing up, pull back, push up. $65 magnitude. 3 on the week. Okay. Pushed up, pull back. Okay. That's $3.
There was a fast, like a $2 hike in Roku in like less than a minute there,
Yeah.
maybe a few minutes.
Yeah.
Does that
Well,
show
anytime you get ready to take a profit, I don't want, just because I'm in stuff that I don't want anybody to hold. So whenever you're happy with profits, I suggest taking for sure. Could it? I mean, because look, it could at 2 o'clock, 2:30, this thing might turn around and reverse all the way to the top. So anytime you want to take profits, I highly suggest anybody take it.
Alrighty, thank you.
You're welcome, sir. But yeah, it did make a good move. It's stuck in this range right here. Let me show you. And right now that range is $2. And it can be, especially if you're new to trading, that $2 swing could be, it could be $60, could be $100, depending on the delta. It's stuck in this range right here. Now, what you don't want to see is it break that 319 level. Right? If it starts to break above 319, then you want to cut it. And look, another thing is too, sometimes if something's in a range like that and it comes against me twice, starts to pull up again, the next time it comes down, I'll cut it. So you should see it pull back down, but if it starts to TTO and go back to the high side, I'll cut it. Yeah. So just because I'm doing so, I don't want to, because sometimes I might be wrong. I do get stuff wrong sometimes. And I'd hate for you to give up some profit because you want to hold it longer. Yeah, that's the last thing I want to do is to make somebody hold something and it turn against them. Yeah. But right now it's just it's in this range right here. And it would take a whole lot for Roku to push out of this. I can tell you that. It would take a lot of strength to push out of there. And if it does, that's a sign to get out and get out quick. I'm going to add the lows again. It costs back above 208.05. You see it on the 60 here. It's just been pushing up all day. Kind of choppy. Really want to keep an eye on the Apple. See if it continues to go lower, if it decides to pop back up. Let's look at NVIDIA here. This is one reason you take profits when you get ready. Okay. Get pulled back up there. That's $2. So you got to take profits when you're ready. And even though it's my TTO and come on back down here, just it's different for everybody. Just take it when you get ready. Because when you're taking it and you're selling it into the strength of it, yes, when you catch it again, the spikes and catch more money.
Hey, Big O, you said that you were gonna probably swing Roku. Do have earnings today.
Oh, they do? Oh.
No, they had them last night. They had them
Yeah.
last night.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
they
I
had
thought
last
today
night
was the
and-
6th.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
knocked it out of the park on that whole
Yeah, they
thing.
gapped up. They gapped up pre-market, I think.
Sorry about that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no
forgot
problem.
today was the
No,
6th.
I
I'm the 7th.
because I appreciate you saying that because sometimes, man, I don't know what has earnings and what don't, and I'd hate to hold something. So yeah, I appreciate that. You don't never know. But yeah, Roku's still in that range there, and that range does need a hold. If this thing starts to go against me, I'll cut it for, I'll cut it for a small win. I like to see it continue through. So for me to swing it, I want to be, I want this thing to be lower at the end of the day, and I want to be up pretty good too. But it's in this range right here in the 5 minute. You see, it's kind of just bouncing back and forth. It's pretty good range. I ain't gonna lie. It moved a lot. TTL, a triangle layout. Triangle layout. So basically, I'll find one. A triangle layout is basically what it is profit taking. It's also a pullback or dip. I'll show you. I mean, it's easy if I draw it. The price pushes up. Price pushes up. You see that pullback there. Then it goes higher. Right. So that's your first triangle layout. And then here's a bigger one here. The price comes up. It pulls back. Then goes higher. Right. So I take it when it crosses the top of that. You see that triangle that forms? So it comes down and takes these stops out and then rips back up. So at this point here, when it crosses this point here, is that's when I like to add or enter. So my entries are the same place I'll add to. Tesla coming on downhill. Tesla's still working. And that's all it is, triangle layout. If you go to the resource channel, In Discord, there's a video in there that explains it, probably a little bit more in detail than that. TTO, there's a pretty nice TTO on TTO. Well, it's trying to. It's coming back down slowly. NUE. Oh shit, here we go. This could be our chance to get in the NUE, guys. Got a TTO right here to come back up. So you can catch that 2-2 back up. Target being 99.25.
If they go look at APA, it just broke up several pivots.
Oh goodness, this thing's lagging. ATA.
Yeah, oil stock.
Oh,
APA,
Apache?
yeah, APA, yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, breaking that 60. Pretty strong. There's a 2 down, 2 up. Target being 23.85. Here's your try they out. There's a try they out. Push up. It pulls back and goes. This is magnitude here. So it's definitely in an uptrend. It's breaking that 60 pivot, which is a good sign. So it's long right now. Lowe's going to add a Lowe's right now. So again, when I add to something, that's your cue to get in if you're not in it. I don't know how much more it can move today, but nice, man.
Does Roku look like it's about a triangle day out? To the upside?
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. If we look at Roku yesterday, man, it puked all day, and toward the end of the day, it picked right back up. So, see how it rolled over yesterday? It could. This big move here could just be a pullback right to the upside. We don't know. Tell you what, though, if it comes back, if it breaks back above the 319, 10, 320, I'll cut it. I'll cut it. I will give it a little bit more room. But I'm hoping to the downside here. Yeah. But it's making lower highs. Yeah. Optimizer, good job, brother. Good job. Great job, man. Yeah, and also Optimizer, you don't have to get them right at the money either. You can. Oh no, Novak's is short here, guys. Novak's is short. But you don't have to get them right at the money either. You can just get. Yeah, Roku's popping up. We got to keep a close eye on it here. You don't have to get them right at the money. Is what I'm trying to say. Just a $2 move can make you a lot of money. Yeah. TPO.
Yeah, I bought today 670s, and as fast as that moves, I just wanted to get out, because if I had to get out on market, I was probably going to lose money.
Yeah, they can pop pretty fast.
Yeah.
Such a big movement. It's awesome, man.
Somebody asked what TPO was. I think they mean TTO.
Yeah.
Triangle day out.
So Tango Oscar? You know what he's saying? It just means triangle day out. All right, Roku, what you gonna do here? If it wants to, if that's just a pullback, here on the 60. Remember, every time frame needs its own pullback. The only thing is, this thing's been so bearish on the higher time frames. But it might. I mean, like I said, I am wrong sometimes. It could just be. This is actually just one big candle here, so it could be a pullback off that. But see, that's the candle we're watching here. It's just this. So we see the pivot on the 5 minute. What we're looking at is the top of this candle here, right? And we're allowed to wick it up just a hair, all right? Because it sucks to get out for this thing to go down, 5+ some. But then again, it sucks to give up that $5 too. Nobody want to recruit? Yeah, exactly. Good eye. Yeah. So, on something like that, you don't, when there's low volume like that, it don't signify a reversal. Yeah. So on a reversal, you'll usually see high volume, and that's a good point you just made. There's low volume on it. And if you take a look at that book in Resources about M3A or whatever his last name is, hard to see. Talks exactly about that. I'll tell there's kind of pullback reversal. So you can see right now price expanded on the 5 minute. That guy, whatever his name was, that came in the room to begin with, Doyar or whatever his name was, sent me a message on Twitter. It's like, hey man, I don't know about the people that follow me in there and this and that. He's like, I banned him from the Discord. He's like, you unbanned me? I'm like, I don't know about that, brother. What a bunch of dirty people here.
Hey, they go look at Beyond. It's a shooter counter hammer. I think this thing could fall back to the low of the day. If it gets
Which
going.
one?
Beyond.
Oh, Beyond.
BYND.
DVN, I just got an alert on that. Dang. It'd been nice to alerted me earlier. DVN's breaking out of that pivot on the weekly. But it's extended, so I can't really trade it. Beyond. Tell you what, I made a lot of money on Beyond too back in the day. No, I still got bars drew all over it. You want to bouncing off that lower though on the weekly. Sometimes they can wick through before they come back up. It's price expanding. You can see it here's the top.
Hey, Giovanni, could you mute your mic?
Yeah, somebody's rattling.
Is that me? Yeah. Is that me?
Yes, it was you.
Yeah. Thanks. I didn't know who that was. Alrighty. So yeah, Beyond's wick at the bottom here, so it could find something. So I'm going to write this down too as a possible swing for next week. So if I see a good setup, I'm going to mark it. So if it does find support here, price expands. So each time it comes up, it's expanding. It can come all the way back up to 221. That's it's a $100 move. But I really want to see a clear uptrend on it. So I want to see at least 2 green bars that pull back in the next leg up on it. The lower time frame, it's stuck inside this big bar here, which I don't care about it, but it needs to make a clear direction. Possible short if it gets below 112 though. Tell you that. $112 will take it to 106. Yeah, I banned them. Yeah, I banned them from Discord too. I mean, if you hang out with people like that, then I'm sorry, guy, but you can't come back in here. Because what they say, my parents always said, Birds of a feather flock together.
How is he able to overtake your screen and ride on it?
You know, I don't have no idea because it's only only the host is able to ride on it as far as I know. You know, and I got it set up in Zoom where I have to allow a co-host. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Yeah, so if anybody's good with Zoom, if they want to look through my settings and make sure, you know, I've got it set up where nobody else can do that, man, that'd be awesome. I don't really know how to do it. I didn't think it was possible for somebody else to draw on my screen. But I can annotate it, and I was able to, I got a thing where I can clear all drawings, so I was able to clear it. So he was clearly using my stuff somehow. I don't know how, though. I don't know. Crazy. I'm gonna have to do some research and see if, and I'm gonna have to research and see how to do that, so I can stop it. Those are just questions.
Jerry, did you say who it was?
Hang on a second. I got his name right here.
Because if they're following me on Twitter, I'm booting them off of me. I don't need that stuff on around me.
I don't blame you. Fanson. He's got like 3,056 followers.
What's his name? Fancy.
Fanson, THANSON, and his Twitter name is @LeapsLife.
It was him.
That's the guy that was talking this morning. Yeah.
He was the one that said he sent the invite out to people, and then he was complaining about whoever did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, he was the one because I said something to Optionizer, whatever
That's
his name
me.
is.
This is Optionizer.
Okay, yeah. And he defended you, but so I thought he was cool and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, because he's the one that asked about sending the invite out on Twitter, and then when that person was on here doing that, he was complaining about them.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it was me and you that talked the other day?
Me and you, we were chatting in the chat the other night. I think it was late at night.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I talked to somebody on Twitter, like we had sent DMs together.
Oh no, that wasn't me.
Okay.
I don't believe it was.
No.
I haven't DM'd anybody for a while.
Okay. So the guy, okay, no, so it wasn't you, it was Options Locator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did see that.
Yeah. So yeah, I said something to Options Locator, and this guy popped up and he was basically, you know, coming to his rescue and stuff, which I like Options Locator. We had a good conversation and stuff like that. But you know, I talked to the guy and he seemed okay, right? So I sent him an invite to Discord, and well, that's how it came to be.
Wow.
But he sent me a message. It said, here, I'll tell you what it said. I'm up $600 or 20% of my account today because of you. I really hope we can come together again. You're one of the coolest dudes I've met. And I said I blocked you. He's like, I can't believe that shit. I was shocked and appalled. I get excited. I'm gonna sit and watch this stuff. And he wants me to unblock him now. And he sent me a picture of saying the invite's invalid or expired, invite expired. It says the user's banned from the guild.
Yeah. I gotta drop. I got a meeting.
Well, brother, you have a good day, and we'll see you Monday.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Here's trying to find him. Oh, @Leaps. Here, I'll type it in the chat. So it's hard to understand sometimes. I'll write it. There we go. That's the guy. I use Thinkorswim. Yeah, I use Thinkorswim. If you go to the resources again, I posted. There's a series of videos by Carmine Risotto or something like that. He tells you how to set up your active trading TOS for options, and you could use the same thing for Collins too. But man, it's so quick. It's just so quick. It's really quick. Sean, I appreciate that very much. I'll definitely be looking at that. But, I don't want to click it right now, but I will. I'm gonna make it go away. We got some Splendo. Yeah, he does. Yeah, most of the time when these things break, man, I don't care to pay more for them because I wanted them now. Sometimes if they're a little bit spreadier, Tesla's pushing down again. Sometimes if they're a little spready, I might try to get it on a limit, or if I'm going to add, I might try to limit, but I got to get a bit closer to Beyond's breaking down too. I might join. I have to, the closer to the ask that you can get in, the faster you're going to get filled. Sometimes when I call something, I hear people say I'm going to limit in, and they don't get filled, right? So you just missed out on a big move because you want to save a little bit of money. But sometimes you hit market, you might be down as soon as you get in, but these moves happen so quick. You got to be quick with it. Okay, all the studies I use are in the scan room in the Discord. Yeah, the video's breaking down again. So Baidu's pushing down again. Roku's coming back down. The guy that's asked about Roku, if it starts to come back up again, take your money. Take your money. Never let it try to go against you twice. That's one of my rules. The video breaking down, Tesla breaking down the video. Beyond was breaking down. I don't know if it finally pushed through. Novavax is breaking down. Absolutely, yeah. So, and when you're in, you start with one contract. Of course, you make a lot of money on one contract on these moves. Every time it triangles they out on the 5-minute ad. And sometimes when a 5-minute bar pulls back, I'm watching it pull back and it comes back up, I'll add then. Because on the 1 minute, it's a TTL. So I try to add as much as I can. Especially if I see volume increasing. Yeah. But yeah, check out the guy that's asking about how it gets in so quick. Make sure you go through that guy's video. You can set up everything just like him. I mean, there's no sense in inventing the wheel. If something works, then use it. Yeah. Small gap. Add another contract. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, there's 3 phases. The first phase is entry, getting it right? Learning what actionable signals are and how to implement them. The second is staying in the trade as long as you possibly can. After you master that with just one contract, then you want to start adding each time you can. And that's what that will set you apart from everybody, because when you start adding, that's when your account starts to explode. That's when your account rips. It'll absolutely take off. It's incredible. It puts you in God mode. When I first started adding, I was literally doubling my account every week for like 2 or 3 weeks. The video come back down to the try. You see the brown formation we drew right here, come back down. I got out, but it is going to hit my second target and gap fill. So the call was right. Tesla, same thing. Keep pushing. There. Same thing here. Price expanded. Well, I already drew brown formation down here. You see it? Price expanded here. It's going to come back down to 650. Did it pull back before then? Absolutely. Novavax, same thing. I mean, we've been killing it all damn day. All right. Roku's gonna be an ad right here. Reentry. If you're the guy that's in Roku, If you're happy with your money, go ahead and take it. You know, it takes, you know, it's like when you're in these trades, it takes, you got to build your, like, your emotional muscles up, right? That next pullback could be another $5. You know, if you're up, you should be up pretty good right now. Just next pullback or something, take the money. As it pushes down the next time, join the ask. I'm telling you, you want to see an extra spike in money, join the ask. Yep. So Tesla coming down, Nvidia coming down, Baidu coming down, Novak's coming down. I mean, crazy. Apple's coming down, Roku's coming down. How we do it? Yeah, Tesla's looking nasty, but it sure is looking good. Tesla looks good from this side. I guess it depends on what side you're on. We try to be on the winning side around here. I hate for anybody long in it though. That's a 2 down or 2 up, 2 down shooter on the 60, like clockwork. Baba can break through there. You can see it broke through once. On the 60, it's got room. Remember, we like big red and green candles. So break down here takes you to 222. But always look at the higher time frame first. It's bearish, right? It's been holding support around 210. All right. Eventually, it's going to hold and push back up, or it's going to drop through there and just shoot. Shoot. Yeah. We'll try to come back up. What a day.
The last wick on QQQ went into the gap.
QQQ, boy, I tell you what, it came down to target. I'm not in it, but I'm always watching it. Next target's gap fill. Yeah, here came right to do it. Now it could bounce. You know, sometimes right here at the end of the day, we'll see a bounce and reversals. Lows, add again, add or entry. So, Ann, pay attention every time I say add or entry. Look where I'm adding it, okay? Even if you're not in the trade, just kind of look where I'm saying add. So every time I'm adding on a consolidation break. So it consolidates here, and every time it breaks, I'm gonna add. It adds or breaks here, I add. It's coming back up right here, and add again right here. Every time it breaks, add the beans. LPX. LPX is there. Yeah, you know, my scans help. I mean, hey, where else are you gonna find scans like that? Nowhere. People paying a lot of money for these things. Everyone. Bob, best of the best. Looks pretty damn good to me. Push up, hold support, next leg out, twice the first. DHL. Trying to find a base, come right back out. See our monthly and weekly? Beautiful. Push up, base rip. Guess what? Swing. How big is this? 50? $10. Guess what the next one is? 270. The higher time frame this pattern happens on, the bigger the move. All right. So let's be, this right here's on our watch list. This thing right here breaks 261.50. Let's just swing the $10. So I'm gonna write that one down. Anytime I see a play fixing to pop off, I'm gonna write it down. So people ask if they can swing it or whatever. Absolutely. Absolutely. And when that plays on a month, can you imagine? That's a $100, $200 move. And it does happen all the time. TPR. Bounce and hold. Bounce and hold. There it is right there. Push up. Support. Gone. Breaking through that daily right this second. Here's a 2. 1, 2. Reversal back up. Measured move. Yep. Let's be okay. Yeah. Consolidation fixing breakout. BX consolidation fixing breakout. PGX breaking out. There. Here's a month right here. See it? Pushes up. It wicks down a bit. Rip. All right. Let's right here a month. This is a hell of a swing here. 66. Well, it looks big. It's not because it's a smaller ticker, but still the same pattern. See her here in 4 hours as well. Push up. Pull back. Rip. Same pattern. There's a whole chart of them. All right, let's go back to 20% volume. This shows you what's moving right this second. Those still working. Charter. This thing out here can move a lot. Let's see that weekly. Bad exposed. All right, I'm probably fixing to cut it. Lows, I'm probably gonna put a trust stop on it. I don't know. I'm probably gonna swing it because it's probably gonna hit target today and pull back a little bit. I'll set a trail stop on it and I'll let it ride. I'm in the greens pretty good on it, so we'll let her rip, let her chip. Look here, got it yesterday, 208.98. All right, you gonna make it today? Absolutely. Guess what happens when it breaks 208.98? Takes out the pivot in the daily. And then what happens? We'll see a follow through. This thing might go, it might break past 208.98 today. A little extended. We're gonna get a small pullback for that next leg up. Of course, it could come on up to, 210, 12, come back, touch it, hold support, and then rip again. Guess who's gonna be there waiting on it? This guy. Well, y'all have a great weekend. Get you some rest, go through the resources, study all that stuff. If you're red on the day, send me a direct message and we'll
Have a good
discuss
one.
and see what happened.
Yeah,
You too, guys.
thanks, Jerry, and try and update the video you could, that we can watch a few of your things.
Yeah, I will. I'll see if I can't get some more security pictures on there. If I do, I will alert in the general and I'll send it at everyone so we'll know if any changes. As of now, we'll probably keep the same link.
So we're gonna, and on Monday, we log in with our email and then go through the process?
Yeah. So I'll just post the link that we're gonna be using on Monday in the Zoom channel. But if there's any kind of changes to it, I'll post a note in the Zoom channel. But,
Thanks, Jerry.
You're welcome very much, and I appreciate everybody here. You have a great, wonderful weekend.
Yeah, have a great weekend. What a great week. Very, very, very good. I appreciate it.
This weekend's been awesome, man. I'm telling you what, we have good weeks all the time, but this week has just been extraordinary. So,
Yeah, we really have a good team thing going too, I think. A lot of people have a lot of good information.
Yeah, we do. And everybody's starting to, we're starting to try to play the same kind of way. And it makes it easier picking these moves up across the board. Like VA, I don't know who picked that up, but damn, I mean, that's just money. And then there's so many people, I mean, that's calling good stuff all day long. It's incredible.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I really like this Zoom meeting. This is good.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like one big team. It's like we're a big family basically. Mhm. And it makes it easier when you're, trading with a group of people, because, you could trade in your own little bubble, but it just don't make it interesting. And the more eyes you have out there, the better.
Yep, especially people all using the same strategy, you know?
Yeah, that's amazing to me, man. That's incredible. And it's a good strategy. Like, pretty tight stops on it. If it either goes or it don't. It's just, there's nothing really to it. It's crazy. Simplify it, yeah. All right, y'all have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday. I'm gonna leave the room open, and so y'all can open your mics and talk to each other the rest of the day. 3 to 4 o'clock should be interesting today. Could see a big reversal on SPY. Actually, SPY's pushing right down. So again, on Fridays they don't like the end SPY red on the weekend. I don't know why. So keep an eye on it. You can see a push up. Also on a lot of this other stuff that's puked today, keep an eye on it because it can run right back through. And the guy that was asking about Roku, I hope you took your money at the bottom because it's coming back up. That's it's a $5 consolidation. So, all righty, we'll see you all Monday morning. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Oh yeah, I had to come back on here quick. Brent said he caught a gamma spike. Man, tell you what, people, when y'all start getting closer to targets, join the ask. I'm telling you, man, it's going to open your eyes. You're going to start catching a bunch of extra money doing that. You try it. Price is going to be pushing now. All right, I'll shut up. Hey, if anybody's in Piton, it's puking again.